Please opening practice. Please opening practice. For competition today, you will go in 6 games with total pinfall determining the final standings. The top 6 finishers at this location will advance to the Intercollegiate Singles Championship. Spectators, this is a reminder that this is a non-smoking event. Also, the use of flash photography is prohibited during the event. USBC Collegiate would like to thank our sponsors, Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider of the Intercollegiate Singles Championship, and special qualifiers, in addition to the Youth Education Services Program. I'd also like to thank the center staff here at Smyrna Board Center for all of their assistance. Athletes, when the arrows appear, you may begin your return of competition. Good luck and good bowling.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to Bowl TV for continued coverage of sectional weekend. We are here at Smyrna Bowling Center in Smyrna, Tennessee. I am Aaron Smith with USBC Communications. And we are ready for our women's six-game qualifying block. Competitors had 10 minutes of warm-up to figure out the pattern. It was not released prior to the start of competition, so the players had to do their best to figure out the conditions to find the best path to the pocket here. After 6 games, the top 6 competitors in the field will move on to the Intercollegiate Singles Championships and be one of the 24 from throughout the country advancing. That event will take place next month in Dayton, Ohio. So as we settle in, looks like we have a few questions already in the chat, so going to work on getting those. We'll get an update of our men's top 5 here in Smyrna in just a moment. We'll get to meet our players as well, but for right now, everyone settle in and enjoy Bowl TV coverage from Smyrna, Tennessee. All right, settling into game number 1 here. Let's meet our competitors on our feature lanes. That is 25 through 28 here at Smyrna. Let's see who's going to be stepping up next here. Let's introduce Marissa Land, who's going to be stepping up for Adrian College on lane 27. Marissa clean so far through 4. Playing them pretty direct. Ashley Everett of Indiana Tech takes care of the 245 spare. She will stay clean as well. As Angela Leap from Marian University, far left of the screen on lane 25. We have a pair of Savannah College of Art and Design Savannah Bees up on the approach on 26. We have Carrie King. On 28, Joni Wirtz. For Mount Mercy on 27, that is Macy Ross. Over on 25 for Madonna, that is Samantha Drew. Mixing them up, get them out of there. Megan Garcia from Florida State will be up on 27 in a moment. Over on 25, we have Hannah Jaros from St. Ambrose University, also up on the approach. Over there on 28. Oh, good shot. Leaves the 4. That is Sydney Urban from Mount Mercy. Raven Cooper is up on 26 from Urbana. However, as you can see there, she needs some pins before she can continue. So we're back to Ashley Everett on 25, so we only have one more player to introduce on 26 after Raven finishes up her 5th frame. Looking to make it 4 in a row. Courtney Wambacher from Lindenwood will be stepping up on lane 28 in just a moment. See her on the far right of your screen. Next up on 28 is going to be Megan Hess from St. Ambrose. She's off to a nice start, 4 in a row. All right, we got some pins here for Raven now, so she can continue her quest to 4 strikes in a row. All right, stepping up on 26 next is going to be Madonna University's Rebecca West. So that should be our introductions here for 25 and or 25, 26, 27, 28. I believe we have covered our entire group here. So welcome to Bowl TV. As we mentioned, we've already had the men's 6-game block earlier today, and Ryan Winters from Wisconsin Whitewater, he was on our featured pair for the very last game. He did do enough to hold on to the top spot, leading the way with a 14.08 total. After a slower start, 201 and 216, Ryan finished out with 257, 237, 256, and 241. Also advancing were Indiana Tech's Marcus McLean and Keen Ching. We saw both of them on live stream as well. Marcus in game 1, Keen in the middle of the block, game number 4. 1372 and 1363, their totals. Nathan Stubler from St. Ambrose moved back into the top 5 with a 236 game to finish up. 1348 his total to earn the 4th spot, and Jeffrey Mann of Marion edged out Benjamin Martinez of SCAD Savannah. We were talking about it. We saw Benjamin not get the double in the 10th frame. If he would have got that the way it worked out, it would have been enough to make up the ground. Just one pin, 1338 to 1337. Jeff shot 208 in game 6, so held on just enough. Andrew Heritage of Wisconsin Whitewater was 7th with 1322. Brandon Genus of Martin Methodist, 1320. Rodante Moorhead of Life University. That was, he really wants his game 3 back. That's a tough way to do it. Had a rough game 3. Finished 257, 225, and 258 to fall just a tad short at 1311. Derek Ayers also had some struggles the final game, 1304 to finish in the top 10. So we have a pretty cool connection here for some of our St. Ambrose players to some great bowling bloodlines for Hannah Jarrows and Megan Hess. If you're familiar with those last names, that's because those gentlemen you associate them with, Steve Jarrows and Tom Hess, are standing right behind me. Both PBA Tour champions. Now rooting on the next generation. As a reminder, for we just ran down the men's totals from Smyrna here. If you're interested to see who else advanced, you can do so by visiting bowl.com/sectionals. And you'll find basically that's our one-stop shop for everything tournament related. You can also find it if you're in the chat. You see a few tabs up at the top there. The one in the middle will bring you to an image. You can just click on that, and that will take you directly to that website, so you don't have to type it all in. As we get scores, we will let you know. We'll see them here on site before they make their way up to the website. So after we get done with one, usually I have a scroller sitting ever so close to me, so I will update as those become available. Of course, as I'm sure you can see at the towards the bottom, we are live at 4 different sectionals across the country. Jason Thomas is the furthest along because he's in the Eastern time zone, over in Stratford, New Jersey at 30 strikes. So he got about an hour head start on us. Over in Dallas, Brant Houghton is bringing you the action from USA Bowl. And I believe in Addison, Illinois at Stardust Bowl, Emil Williams Jr. is itching for the opportunity to start to show practice. So Addison is the biggest house of the 4 and also has the biggest field, so oiling tends to take a little bit longer there, so I know they're raring to go. Let's see if they're up yet. So it looks like they're just finishing up oiling. So for any folks who have are planning to head over to Addison, that's going to be starting momentarily. So Emil's in the chat though, so he's ready to go. Just a matter of starting up the lanes for practice. All right, with a lot of activity in the chat and trying to troubleshoot some things, we have quickly gotten towards the end of game number 1 here. 9th frame underway on 25 and 6, and starting the 10th with a great shot there from Sydney Urban. Gonna make an early prediction. If Sydney can find a steady look here, she's gonna be in the mix of that top 6 at the end. Really like the ball motion she is creating out there right now. Chance to get to 210 here after a few spares in there in the middle. And from way downtown. Marissa Land of Adrian finishes with 189. Macy Ross also in the 10th frame. Nice shot there from Ashley Everett. Nice 210 there, Sydney Urban. Megan Garcia can get to 191. Courtney Wambacher, after 4 in a row, does not connect there, but oh, looking at the wrong screen here. Follow the arrows, Aaron, they said. It'll be fun. But Megan now with 4 in a row. Courtney was finishing up there with 188. Megan Hess looking to get to 236 here. Oh, great shot, Megan. Raven Cooper is going to finish up with 165. Hannah Jarrow's working on a double. Still can get to 192 this game. It's a little aggressive there at the end, but right on line as Megan mixes him up one more time. She's going to be in the 230s now. Great finish there. Last four, 2:36. Megan Hess to lead the way on 27 and 28. No, somewhere closer is a proud Tom Hess, 2011 Masters champion. Oh, tough break there for Angela. Made a great shot and the high flush 7. So ball change here for Hannah. That was the ticket. Finish at 170. Great shot. Joni's going to finish at 132, so we're all done on 27 and 28. We still have Ashley and Carrie to go on 25 and 26. Ashley's going to kick things off with a strike. She can still get to 210. Ashley from Indiana Tech. Going to hold line. One more. Nice shot, Ashley. That Indiana Tech squad's been tough these past few events. Ashley definitely showing that off here. Ashley Everett gets the 207. Carrie King from SCAD. We'll wrap things up for game number 1. Great shot there from Carrie. Her max score, 213. Good run at the washout there from Carrie. She's going to finish at 202, so her and Ashley Everett both plus after game number 1. That's going to wrap things up here for game 1. We'll move on to game number 2. Just like that, so our competitors getting ready to move across this 52 Lane Bowling Center. Once again, Smyrna, Tennessee. Smyrna Bowling Center, a big shout out to the staff all their help and assistance this week. To Brian English and Gary Brown on the USBC collegiate side, part of the IBC youth development team. Doug Dukes with Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider, laying down the pattern prior to the start of the squad. We definitely appreciate everyone joining us here on Bowl TV. We know it's been a little interesting today as far as everything, so we appreciate everyone's patience. So we're doing our best to work through the hiccups as well. So type of we'll take the feedback and we'll do what we can to learn more if we need to and make adjustments along the way. But for now, time for game 2. So we'll take a quick break. So we wait for our competitors to make their way to our featured lanes here behind 25 through 28. So everyone sit tight. Game 2 coming up next here on Bowl TV. All right, folks, we have quickly transitioned into game number 2. Taking a look at the scores on our scoreboards here. As you can see, the smaller totals above the overall total for this game have the players' game 1 score. We only had one player plus heading to this pair. That was Kristen Swank from St. Ambrose. The Fighting Bees have been well represented so far. Kristen was at 203. So we'll see. We saw some higher scores in game number 1. So we'll see if that path to the pocket shows itself once again. This is Alyssa Easley on lane 26 from Bethel University. She was unable to cover the 2-7, however. Looking at the washout right now is Lauren Heminger. Lauren from Urbana University. Anna Netchel from Madonna up on 26 now. Trips that 4 out. Christina Waller from Lindsey Wilson College is going to be up on 25 in a moment. That is Natalie Koprowitz from St. Ambrose on 27. Going to have Lauren Potachin from Vanderbilt up on 26. Kaylee Christ from North Carolina A&T is going to be up on 27. Talked about Kristen Swank, 203 in game number 1. She'll be up next on 25. Carlene Bayer from Stephen F. Austin will be up on 26 in a moment. And is Kerrigan Welch delivering the strike on 28 from University of the Cumberlands. She's going to be followed by Alexandria Mann of Morehead State. Sarah Maxon from Lindenwood will be up on 27 momentarily. That ball got back from... I don't know my Tennessee geography well enough to say a place that's further east than here, but haven't seen too many players hit the ball that far right and have it come back. Carlene shot right there. Didn't have enough steam to get out the 10, but Alyssa Easley, the left-hander from Bethel University. Up on 25. We have Madeline Zubricki. Madeline's from Lindsey Wilson College, so LWC. There's a few bowlers on right now. Madeline up on 27. So I think the last player we have to introduce here is Marisol Dodson of Lincoln Memorial, who will be up on 27 in a moment. So that will be our lineup for game number 2 across the board. You can follow the names at the top as well. As we watch the ISC Sectionals, please do remember the Intercollegiate Singles Championships will take place in Dayton, Ohio, starting on April 16th with competition April 15th, practice day. Make sure to tune into bowltv.com right here to see the top collegiate singles competitors attempt to make their way to CBS Sports Network. As you can see, Kenny Ryan, the defending men's champion, bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Stephanie Schwartz on the women's side. Both of those players are seniors, or were seniors in 2018, so we will have a new champion in 2019. On the men's side, we did have one returning champion. Daniel Hansen, the 2016 ISC champion, qualified once again, part of the RMU Illinois squad. Top ranked team in the nation on the boys' side. I should say men's side. Sometimes get that confused with junior gold. But Daniel won as a freshman in 2016. So now he is back. This will be his third appearance. Was also in ISC's in Baton Rouge in 2017. Did not make it last year to Lincoln, Nebraska, but the team itself did well as the runner-up to McHenry on the men's side. So we will have, based off of just the past few seasons. A first-time winner on the women's side, though, regardless of who makes it. I believe we are all graduated out. Emily Hastings won back-to-back years in Wichita, 15 and 16. 2017 in Baton Rouge was Sydney Brummett. As we mentioned last year, was Stephen F. Austin's Stephanie Schwartz. So all those players have now graduated and moved on to the next portion of their bowling and normal careers. Speaking of that, the report from my good buddy Matt Cannizzaro, who was in Arlington, Texas for the Pan Am qualifying trials. Live streaming a little bit earlier today. That event finished up. As Carlene gets the strike there, that Sydney Brummett, a Team USA member who competed in Arlington, now is on her way right here to Smyrna. She accepted a new job as the assistant coach for Indiana Tech, so Sydney's travel plans involved bowling and then coming right here to help see if she can help the Warriors make their first ITC appearance. So pretty cool. We talked about it a little bit in game one, just some of the folks who have their hand in the collegiate bowling scene. We had Hannah Jarrows and Megan Hess. Those last names are familiar. That's because we had Steve Jarrows and Tom Hess in attendance watching. So two well-known players from the PBA Tour, champions on tour. Along with Sydney. Also have folks like Verity Crawley, Katie Thornton. Had collegiate success and since joining the PWBA Tour. Verity a few runner-up finishes on tour, still looking for that first win. Sydney had a great run at the USBC Queens last year, just missing the televised portion in her rookie season. Also had Bob Learn Jr. here a little bit earlier today. One of his assistant coaches is Amleto Monticelli. So I haven't seen Amleto yet. I did see Bob earlier today. So it's definitely cool to see these players we've got to know over the years kind of give back to the collegiate community. For many of them, that was kind of a jumping off point or stepping stone or whatever particular term you like to throw into that situation. So that's where we got to meet a lot of these players, from being great collegiate student athletes, then to find success in the professional aspect. All right, folks. Sorry about that. These graphics usually come in at a little bit smaller size, so we didn't want to it was coming a little bit smaller, so we apologize for that. However, we did want to say that did want you to make sure to check out the PBA as the best bowlers in the world compete at the 10th Annual World Series of Bowling in Detroit next week. The PBA will make history with 4 straight nights of live TV shows on FS1 starting on Monday, March 18th, 8 p.m. Eastern. Carleen Bayer, as we mentioned, from Stephen F. Austin. So one of the cool things on the women's side is we do get to see some of the NCAA teams. Some of them compete also on the USBC collegiate side. But for those who are strictly NCAA, they can still come out and compete on the singles portion. So I know we saw some players from Arkansas State around here today. Julia Heron, a 2-time member of Junior Team USA and a junior gold champion in 2018. So she's going to definitely be a tough player to look out in the field. Vanderbilt has a few players as well, and that's another school that is, or just goes to NCAA events. But definitely have some quality players from the Commodore squad. Saw head coach John Williamson walking around a little bit earlier today. We talked about some programs with a tie to the professional side, and Vanderbilt being one of them. Josie Barnes, their associate head coach here in the state of Tennessee. We have Natalie Koprowitz lining up far right of your screen for St. Ambrose. She finds some trouble there in frame number 7, but definitely one of the cornerstones of a very talented Fighting Bees team. It's actually the top ranked overall team in the team ranking points here in Smyrna. Finished the season ranked number 4th. In the collegebowling.com standings. All All right, Kerrigan Welch has been strong so far this game, representing University of the Cumberlands. Can she add one more? Yep. Oh. Just right on line and rang the 10. .163 in the opener for Kerrigan. So Zare surpassed that and then some here in game 2. So she's definitely a player moving in the right direction. Speaking of talking about the NCAA aspect of this, we do have another player from Vanderbilt performing well, one pair to our right. Adele Warner has been off to a strong start here in game number 2. A nice little 4-bagger in between a pair of spares. Member of Junior Team USA in 2019. Great bounce back shot from Natalie Koprowitz after the split in frame 7. Sarah Maxon makes a pretty good shot right there, mixes them up. Unable to get the lean on the 7, though. Oh, the nice 4-5-7 cover from Lauren there. Splitting the 4-5, having the 4 kick. Out to 7. Yeah, truly high quality conversion right there. Carlene was asking for that shot to slow down there, to stop hooking. Did not agree, but only leaves at the 3-6. Excuse me, 6-10. Marisol with a great shot there, makes a double in the 7th and the 8th frame. So we really haven't seen the angles get too crazy yet here through 2. Kaylee got that one to come back. She's probably a little bit further left than most of the players we have seen so far on our featured pair, but getting it done there with a strike in the 9th. She can max out at 214. There's some very impressive shots there from Marisol. Last 2 times up have been no doubters. That Lincoln Memorial squad. It's another one that's NCAA. They have a men's team that is, well, obviously not NCAA because that's there's only women on the NCAA side, but I don't believe the LMU teams compete. So I don't believe the team is out here this weekend. I don't recall seeing them. The men's team is, but it's another squad you hear quite a bit of noise about. Kerrigan Welch put together a big game here. She's going to not only post our biggest game of the day so far that we've seen. A chance to get to 257, get to plus 20 and change. Actually, that would be plus 20 exactly. Kaylee gets 3 of the 4 on the 2, 4, 8, 10. And an 8-pin left standing. Great shot there from Alyssa. Sending all 10 back with authority. Oh, come on, 9-pin. Come on, 9-pin. We don't have time for that. Great shot there from Sarah. Pins flying all over the place, but nothing connects. Kerrigan Welch, a nice 257 here on Bull TV. We're up at University of the Cumberlands. Cool part about that is Kerrigan is actually on the pair with the Cumberlands banner on it. So it's we talked about it a little bit in our men's qualifying block here at the ISC sectionals. But it's pretty nifty here on site in Smyrna that the center had some local kids, potentially youth bowlers, actually go out and make banners of all the teams that qualified. So they're hanging above every pair of lanes here, matching the school colors. It's very cool. I guess it's been a tradition here for a while. This is my first opportunity to visit Smyrna for this sectional, so I was pretty surprised, but at the same time that was one of the best surprises. So shout out to the good folks here from Smyrna, Tennessee, making that happen, making these student athletes have a great warm welcome first time they walk into the center. Heard some chatter in the background from some of the parents talking about that 7-8 for Natalie. That is a tough break on her part. She executed that shot perfectly, but looked like those pins had gotten separated a little bit more than usual. She unfortunately has the open in the 10th to finish with 188. So Kerrigan Welch put together a fine show here on Bull TV, 257. Scores a little bit tougher to come by on 25 at 26 this game. As Kristen Swank from St. Ambrose is going to have the high game with 179. Marisol has looked tough these past few shots. 4 in a row. Got a great look playing him pretty far right. But she's not necessarily pointing it. She's creating enough mid-lane read to get the ball to tilt up to where she's not pointing. got started a little further up the lane. Goes high, but she's going to have a nice bounce back game after 175 in the opener. So she's going to get a little bit closer to plus. She'll be a few pins, still a few pins under, but I think she has found a look out there. That's pretty nice. Final tally 213 to get to 388. So just like that, we have finished game 2 of 6 here for our women's qualifying block for ISC Sectionals here at Smyrna Bowling Center in Smyrna, Tennessee, just outside Nashville. I'm Aaron Smith with USBC Communications. While we have a break, if you're looking to continue in the fun of sectionals, you can visit Dallas, Addison, or Stratford below just by clicking on the link where it says it. That's all you got to do. It's nice and easy. Dallas, you can visit Brant Houghton. Over in Addison, Emil Williams Jr., and in Stratford, Jason Thomas on the call. So we'll start preparing for Game 3. Everyone hang tight. We'll be right back here on Bowl TV. All right, in the chat we see Kathy cheering on Erica Sisk of Kentucky Wesleyan. Erica up on lane at 25 right now. Let us know in the chat who you're rooting for here in Smyrna. Joining us here in game number 3 on 25 and 26, we have Ashley Walker of Savannah College. Actually, Savannah School of Art and Design, Atlanta. Caitlin Smalley of Muskingum. Brianna Marquis of Indiana Tech. Colby Jones of Sacred Heart. Erica Sisk, as we mentioned, from Kentucky Wesleyan. Kayla Berry from Martin Methodist. And Kaylin Jones of Savannah College of Art and Design. Over on 27-28. Maria Bolanova from Vanderbilt, along with her teammate Kelsey Abrahamson. Also have Brittany Kinney of Indiana Tech, Skylar Brown of Sacred Heart, Adriana Laguado from SCAD Savannah, Haley Savoy from Lincoln Memorial, and Megan Metz from Campbellsville. Got a report on scores here from Gary Brown. He said did have a little issue with game number 1, so it should be good to go after we're all in for game 2. So that should be the first update we get here. So as soon as we know, you'll know. We have Jeff in the chat. He's cheering on Alexandria Man. We had Alexandria on last game from Morehead State. Adriana delivers the strike there. Brought some speed behind that one. Taking a look at our scores on site on our featured pair, Maria has been pretty solid. We're just gonna say that 483. Goodness, that's a 241.5 average here in the early going. So, although no strikes yet on 27-28, we should expect the standout from Vanderbilt to here trying to open up her angles a little bit more. It seems like definitely got a few players with a little bit stronger rev rates who are going to do that on this pair, or on these pairs, I should say. Vilanova from Russia. Great pickup for John Williamson and Josie Barnes for this Vanderbilt squad. We've gotten to see her quite a bit at events, some NCAA events, the Prairie View A&M Invitational at our home away from home, the International Training and Research Center. And she's one of the toughest competitors out there. Brittany Kinney and Brianna Marquis, part of that tough Indiana Tech squad. We expect to be in the mix throughout the weekend for the ITC sectionals. After an early double, Brittany looking at some trouble here with the 3-4-7-10. Help. Oh, come on. 7-pin. Work with us here. Great attempt there from Brittany, but the seven pin did not cooperate. Skylar Brown from Sacred Heart, another NCAA program representative. Shot there from Brianna Marquis. We trying to remember if it was, I think it was the Hoosier Classic a few weeks ago in Indianapolis. We were broadcasting from Bowl TV, and Brianna started with the front 8, I believe. So as we settle in here for the back half of game at number 3 of our 6-game block, figure we show you some of the cooler things about the new platform is obviously the ability to watch multiple channels at once, which you can be doing right now from all 4 sectionals. But we want to give you guys the opportunity to interact, so we got a little trivia coming up for you. Talked about a little bit earlier in the broadcast, so let's see if everyone was paying attention or not. So all the competitors there have some tie to this event, but only one can win it. The ISC title, that is, 2018. So not too much interaction there, but we did have one player or one viewer get the correct answer. Stephanie Schwartz, 2018 champion. That is correct. From Stephen F. Austin. She had made the semifinals in each of the 2 previous seasons. Before breaking through in 2018, she defeated Haley Richard from Arkansas State in the title match. Sydney Brummett was the 2017 ISC champion, and Kristen Kwa was actually the winner last year here in Smyrna. So all those players having a great tie-in to the ISCs. With that, a few of those players, now that they have moved on, have joined the PWBA, and the Professional Women's Bowling Association Tour kicks off their 2019 season on April 26th at the nationwide PWBA Greater Cleveland Open. Watch all of your favorite PWBA stars right here on Bowl TV. Bowling lives here. So who will be the next PWBA star to come from the collegiate ranks? I think that's a fun topic to always look into. Try to look at a particular player like Maria, who has won a national title, NCAA side with Vanderbilt in 2018, last year. She's one of those players who I feel would translate very quickly to the professional ranks. We saw that last year with Jordan Richard. Quickly showed she wasn't there to mess around, winning the title in her 4th event and making 4 consecutive telecasts last August. On her way to winning Rookie of the Year for 2018. I know Sydney Brummett has been working on her game. She had a great interview about that. You can find that on the Sport of Bowling USBC Facebook and at USBC on Twitter about how she's been trying to get her game right. She has gone back and forth on weights and finally felt like something really clicked this past weekend. So if Sydney is striking on all levels, hitting everything in the approach the way she wants to, get that timing back in line, she's going to definitely be some trouble on tour next season. Oh, great effort there by Caitlin, just missing the 4.9 on lane 26. Make it a double there for Ashley Walker. Just a note for those watching at home, there are 2 different SCAD schools, Savannah College of Art and Design, that compete in USBC collegiate competition. So there is a Savannah campus and an Atlanta campus. So Ashley competes for the Atlanta school. And here on our featured pairs, we have Caitlin and Adriana, who both compete for the Savannah campus. So see if Marie can get it going here. Lane at 28. Awful lot of 9 counts for her. Stayed clean. Definitely the important aspect of this. And she gets them all at the tumble to kick off frame 8. All right, we promised you some scores as soon as we saw them. They are scrolling here on site, so no surprise here on our featured pair. Maria Milanova from Vanderbilt, 483, leading the way through 2 games. Isabel Panza from Ohio State is at 452 and sitting in second. Megan Hess from St. Ambrose, we saw her in the 230s in game 1. She added a few more pins onto that, 442. Through 2 games, she is tied for 3rd place with Alexis Grimm of Youngstown State, both at 442. Sarah Doyle of University of the Cumberlands, 430. Allison Hosier from Urbana, 423. Megan Eaglehouse and Jordan Newham of Stephen F. Austin and Vanderbilt, respectively, 422. Alyssa Zombrit from Kentucky Wesleyan 421, and Kerrigan Welch had the big 257 last game to move into the top 10 for the University of the Cumberlands at 420. So once again, here in Smyrna, the top 6 advance, so the early number 423. I believe the foul light now currently malfunctioning on lane 25, so that is the holdup at the moment. So yeah, that's going off pretty steady, so we're going to have the staff of Smyrna Bowling Center take a look over there. So I believe we are at a standstill at the moment. All right. It appears there's no buzzing. There's no buzzing. All right. The only buzzing now going on, courtesy of the Scad Bees. The Intercollegiate Singles Championships will take place in Dayton, Ohio, starting on April 16th. Please make sure to tune in right here on BowlTV.com to see the top collegiate singles competitors attempt to make their way to the CBS Sports Network Finals. From our trivia question a little bit earlier, that is Stephanie Schwartz and the pop-up there on the screen. Kaylin Jones going to be stepping up here, 9th frame. She finds some trouble with the 4-7-10. Erica Sisk looking for one more strike. It's a few of them to tumble, but the 2-pin still standing as she kicks off her 10th frame. Belanova on a 27. So looking for the first strike on this lane in her last opportunity. Wasn't going to let it get the best of her. Collects her first double, our tournament leader through 2 games. 483. Still get to 2 at 25 this game, highlighting the importance of good spare shooting. Keeping you in a game until you can find a few strikes, find a look. Megan Metz from way downtown. Opening the lane up. Getting all 10 back, representing Campbellsville University. Ashley Walker with the spare. She can get to 199. The strike on her fill ball. Kayla Berry has 156 still available. No problem on the spare for Kelsey Abrahamson. Will be followed on 28 by her teammate, Maria B. Belanova makes it 3 in a row. 225 still out there. Caitlin Jones getting ready for her 10th frame on 25. Over on 26 we have Caitlin Smalley from Muskingum working on a strike. Does not get the hit she was hoping for there. It gets to the pocket, but a little too much deflection leaves the 5-7. Caitlin made a nice run at it, but couldn't get it to kick. 161 finish for her. Brianna Marquis working on a strike and still get to 216 this game. Come on, 4-pin. Help Skylar out there. Nice 225 for Maria to finish things up. She will move to, let's see, she was 17 plus 8, 708 for her first 3. Would predict she is still in the lead. So you had someone pop a big game out here. Colby Jones turns it into a double. Colby representing Sacred Heart. Kelsey has gone 2 for 2 so far in the 10th frame. One more gets her to 182, up on 28. Nice finish there. Kelsey from Vandy getting to 182. Nice 215 for Colby Jones. Adriana Leguado's final shot here, game 3. She's going to be at 173. Brittany Kinney can get to 168. Haley Savoy working on a strike, max out at 189. Quick rundown of the lineups for game number 4 here on Bowl TV. On 25 and 26, we will have Marissa Carey of Indiana Tech, Hannah Wolves from Martin Methodist, Alexis Grimm from Youngstown State, Tia Nelson from Middle Tennessee State, Rana Kurtz from Rio Grande, Samantha Faro from Emmanuel, and Emily Moharder from Adrian College. Over on 27-28, we'll have Brooke Davidson from Youngstown State, Kayla Payne from Kentucky Wesleyan, Allison Kelly from Bethel University, Alyssa Reesgis. I got that one slightly incorrect, so Alyssa, I apologize. From Indiana Tech, Elizabeth Ross from Vanderbilt, Alexandria Henry from Florida State, and Riley Blood from Mount Mercy. So Megan will have the opportunity to close things up for us here. Game number 3. Looks like we're going to waste no time to get into game 4 over on 25 and 26. Those competitors all set. Rana Kurtz, great shot to kick things off. Coming from the left side. All right, we got a few folks in the chat chiming in. Kathy continues cheer on Kentucky Wesleyan. Kayla Payne on the featured pair this time. Susie cheering on Hannah Wools, and Ann joining in. Wish you luck to Emily Moharder from Adrian. So thank you for tuning in and letting us know who you were rooting for. This is game number 4 of 6 for our women's ISC sectional qualifier, taking place at Smyrna Bowling Center in Smyrna, Tennessee, just outside of Nashville. I am Aaron Smith with USBC Communications, and welcome to Bowl TV. Speaking of Kayla Payne, great shot there for the early double. Resounding strike here early going to game 4. Samantha Faro with a nice shot in the 6th frame. Bouncing back after 4-9 in the 5th frame. Samantha from Emmanuel College. Looks like we have some new scores rolling in as well. We will get to those as soon as they come back around. Shout out to Carson Lukosius in Stratford, 786 for her first 3, representing FDU. That's a monster set to kick off her day. Olivia Farwell from Duquesne University leading after 2 in Addison. Brianna Clemmer leading after 2 in Dallas, 470 for the McKendree Bearcats. All right, finally, Smyrna, we're back around. As guest, Maria Bolanova. From Vanderbilt, continues to lead, 7:08 her 3-game total. Megan Hess is continuing strong for St. Ambrose. She's at 6:78. Dakota Hazelwood from Stephen F. Austin, 6:43 in 3rd place. Jordan Newham from Vanderbilt, 6:42. Megan Eaglehouse from Stephen F. Austin, 6:39. And Sarah Doyle from the Cumberlands, 6:28. Currently holding on to the 6th and final spot from here in Smyrna. But just 1 pin ahead of Allison Hosier from Urbana and Jen Johnson from Muskingum, both at 6:27. Ashley Gerwin from Toledo's at 6:23. Avery Brown from Arkansas State, 6:20. Samantha Gaynor from Vanderbilt, 6:17. Sabrina Fowthery from Lincoln Memorial, 6:17. Adele Warner from Vanderbilt, 6:12. So definitely a lot of moving and shaking can happen with 3 games left to go. But I think the telling thing from this list looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the top 13 teams on the NCAA side. The USBC Women's Championships is celebrating its 100th edition in Wichita, Kansas this year. And there still is time to join the celebration. Roll on over to bowl.com/women's champ to register your team today to be part of that special celebration. 100 years of the WC 2019, starting up actually just after the conclusion on TV show day of the ITCs and ISCs. In Dayton, Ohio, the opening squad for the Women's Championships will kick off just like that. So we certainly hope everyone is looking forward to that. Going to be a cool event for sure. We're talking about we're just talking about standings, so those do appear updated online, specifically here for Smyrna. So if you want to follow along for your favorite athlete, just go ahead and click on the link. You can also find that by visiting bowl.com/sectionals, or if you're in the chat, the tabs up at the top, you can click on the middle one. That'll take you to a link to take you right there as well. All right, folks, as we are hitting the foundation frame already on 25 and 26, starting frame number 8 over on 27 and 28. Feel free to leave any questions in the chat. Certainly do our best to answer them to the best of our abilities. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you're rooting for. Right now, the top performance coming from Marissa Carey. Standout from Indiana Tech will be stepping up for her 10th frame in a moment, working on 3 in a row. She can get to 2:57 still, which would be a huge jump at -4, 596 for her 3-game total. That would put her right in the mix of things and into the top 6. So Marissa definitely playing further to the left than anyone we've had so far today on our women's featured pairs, but she can rev it up. Oh, just like that. What a shot. Be wary of this Indiana Tech team, folks. They are going to cause some trouble. They have been bowling well. They started to find the way to win in their conference matches towards the back half of the season. I believe they rattled off like 5 or 6 consecutive top ranking point finishes in conference play. They were solid all season long. Oh, if that was going to get back, she's going to have a ton of room out there. I tell everyone to run and hide because Marissa was going to take over these last few games, but going to be in the 240s here. Once again, going to put her on the right side of plus, but Indiana Tech has performed very well at its last few Tier 1 events as well. Got to see them on Bowl TV at the Kegel ISBPA Midwest Collegiate Classic and at the Hoosier Classic. They're looking to be a tough team out. 246 will get her to plus 42. My goodness, Michael Flanagan, everybody. Hello, Michael. I hope you are doing well, good sir. I feel honored to be taking over the spot Michael Flanagan held last year right here at Smyrna Bowling Center. Michael, we certainly appreciate the help last year and all you do for the great sport of bowling. We wish you were helping us out one more time, but I know you're a busy man, and he left us with Brant. So that was a cool experience for Brant as well. He's in Dallas right now. He is running the helm of the live stream taking place at USA Bowl. First time for Brant. Got a crash course at the past week and a half. So be sure to head over to Dallas and, folks, give him some positive reinforcement in the chat there. Brant's works harder than a lot of good folks out there. He's putting in the extra time, the reps, and learning a brand new skill. Over the course of the past 10 days and out there live streaming on his own for the first time. So Dallas, a place to be to visit Brant. My main man, Emil Williams Jr. Everyone on Bowl TV knows Emil already, though, because he's just the man. He's over in the Addison, Illinois sectional, and Jason Thomas putting the headset back on. Heading to Stratford, New Jersey. Great shot there from Alexis Grimm. Kick off her 10th frame. She can get to 177. Nice conversion there, 2-4-10. Excuse me, 2-10. For Riley Blood. Riley representing Mount Mercy this week. Here's Alyssa looking for double to set up her 10th frame. Gets it, trips the 4. Alyssa also part of that Indiana Tech program we're talking a little bit about today. I have to admit, that's definitely one of the fun parts is obviously we get to see these great student athletes compete over the course of a season, and you get to see teams kind of learn how to come together the right way and really make a run, perform well, and you see the talent out there, but you just kind of waiting for that moment to where a team can go into an event and know that, hey, we're just as good as any of these teams we're used to seeing at the ITCs and on CBS Sports Network. And there's just something about that Indiana Tech squad this year that's exhibiting those qualities where a team is ready to make the leap. So we'll be ready for Game 5 momentarily on 25 and 26. We've been having a pretty good pace. During our men's squad, we got a few of our lanes off track there, if you will, as far as timing. And 25 and 6 was running a little bit behind, but it seems like we're cruising at a pretty consistent pace across the house here. So that's always good. It means shorter breaks to Game 5, which we all like. Back to the bowling. Here's Allison Kelly. And, gets messy for her in the 10th frame. The 4-9 left standing. Heather Gold wasting no time starting up. Game number 5, along with Mackenzie Bowman, so we'll learn a little bit more about our next run of competitors in just a moment. Some trouble for Riley to kick off her 10th frame as well. Looking at the 4-6, we'll see if Alyssa, working on a double, could keep it going. She can get to 2-21 with a few more strikes. It's going to have a chance. There we go. With authority. Now Jenna Harrington up on 25 and 26. 25 specifically at the moment. She actually qualified out of Stratford last year for the ISC, so looks like Jenna's a little bit further behind pace, though, looking at scores through 4 games, however. One more shot here from Alyssa. She's got to finish at 2:09. That's going to do it for game number 4, so we'll quickly transition into game 5. Looks like a few of our competitors on 27-28 ready and raring to go. So we'll let them get at it as we start game number 5 of 6. 2 left here in Smyrna, Tennessee for the women's ISC sectional qualifier. All right. Game number 5 underway on both featured pairs. And one of the things we do really like about this new live stream platform here on Bull TV is the ability to reward everyone for joining us and watching these great student athletes compete. So very shortly here, we're going to give away something because we like to do that. Now, just a note, we do have a grand prize this weekend, depending on which sectional you're watching. So if you time it right, you could probably catch all 4 of them, although we kind of do them at different times. We talk about them a little bit before we deploy them. But if you're watching either here in Smyrna or the Dallas sectional, the grand prize this weekend is a Fire Stick. And for those watching Addison or Stratford, the grand prize this weekend is an Echo Dot, so some cool toys to play with right there. But we got some other stuff to give away too, so I think before we get too far into game number 5 here, before we meet our student athletes, I think it's time to give away something to all the folks who have been joining us throughout the broadcast. So it's going to work pretty easily. You're going to see a call to action, CTA as the kids like to call it nowadays, at the bottom portion of your screen. It's going to say a giveaway will begin soon. Watch here to participate. It's going to count it down. And then after that, it's going to ask you to submit an entry. And literally all you have to do is click where it says submit entry. And you are all entered and good to go. So it's that simple to enter. You can win yourself something cool. So once again, all you have to do, press the submit entry button. You'll have a chance to win. No additional information to include. So good luck, everybody. We have our winner. Congrats, Deborah. Taking home a USBC collegiate t-shirt. So thank you for tuning in, Deborah. Thank you to everyone for tuning in and participating. We certainly do appreciate it. Deborah, we will have someone from our marketing staff contact you early next week to get your information. And We'll get that shirt out to you shortly thereafter. Jeffrey chiming in the chat. SHU, Sacred Heart. Is that who we're talking about, Jeffrey? Let's see. Let's meet our teams here. Or not teams, our individuals. But they represent teams. So there we go. This is Rebecca Armand stepping up on lane 26. She is from Sacred Heart, so there we go. Heather Gold up on 25 from Martin Methodist. Mackenzie Bowman from Bethel University will be up on 26 next. Oh, get out of her 9-pin. For Martin Methodist, this is Amber Davenport up on 27. Rebecca Comain from SCAD, Savannah College of Art and Design. Savannah is going to be up on 26. Alexis Cox from Purdue University will be up on 25. Over there on 28 as Dakota Hazelwood looking to take care of that 4-pin. Going to have Ashley Gerwin from Toledo stepping up on 27 momentarily. From UAB up on 28, that is Catherine Hurley. The Blazers are back. They actually made the ITCs last year, so it's definitely a team to keep an eye on. Jenna Harrington, talked about her a little bit earlier, up on 26. Also, now attending Sacred Heart. I believe she was at a different school last year. I want to say Franklin Pierce, if I had to make a guess. This is Paige Beanie, so we have a pair of Lady Jacks on 27 and 28 right now. Paige also from Stephen F. Austin along with Dakota. So we see Deborah on the chat, fresh off the win. Cheering on Paige and Dakota. This is going to be Elena Silcox from Emmanuel stepping up next. on lane 27. There's Heather Gold. Crossing over. Heather from Martin Methodist. Oh, that's a shot right there. Alexandra Jewell will be up next on 27, representing Purdue University. That's a shot right there from Rebecca over on 25. Wow. I believe Rebecca's from Australia. Let's see, for Rebecca, Melbourne, Australia. So there we go. Sophomore this year. The Bees, a very potent lineup as well. One of the top 4 teams in this region as far as ranking goes. From the collegebowling.com rankings based off of team ranking points. Shout out to Carl Nikolai for his continued, just everything he does. Carl's a superstar, so. Alexis asks for 2, gets 2. There you go. I'm going to have to implement that to my own spare shooting. Dakota at 8:34 through 4 games. So as soon as we get an update through 4, I'm going to bet Dakota is right in the mix of players on the cusp or in the top 6 here at Smyrna. Once again, 6 competitors from the field advancing to the ISCs next month in Dayton, Ohio. And this is or I should say, my second opportunity to see the Lady Jacks compete this year. We saw them at the Prairie View A&M Invitational, and was very impressed with the strides Dakota made in her game. The Lady Jacks had been anchored by All-American and Player of the Year Stephanie Schwartz for the previous 4 seasons, and she's always kind of that the safety net down there at the bottom of the lineup. Always knew you could rely on her for a late game double to win a game in Baker or seal it up in a traditional game. But Dakota has been impressive, kind of taking over that role for SFA here in the 2018-2019 season. So we'll see if she can continue going strong here in game number 5. All right, looks like we have updated scoreboards, or updated scores here at least. Gonna double check on that real quick. Kenzie Bowman with a big 246 game, leading the way. On 25 and 26, they had one bowler who either did not make it or had dropped out. So definitely moving at a quicker pace, but looking at the scores online right now, we have Maria Bolanova continuing her pace. Now at 9:55, Megan Hess holding on to second, 9:04. Jordan Newham from Vanderbilt, 8:85. Michaela Kelly from St. Ambrose moving into the top 6 for the first time after 269. She's at 8:76. Marissa Carey from Indiana Tech, we had her on the featured pair last game. 246 got her to 8:42 and into the top 5. Sarah Gill from Stephen F. Austin, 260 in game 4, so some big numbers out there. 8:40 for Sarah. First player out, Sarah Doyle. University of the Cumberlands at 8:39. Dakota Hazelwood on our featured pair, 8:34. Just 6 pins back. Samantha Gaynor from Vanderbilt, 8:22, along with Victoria Boughton from Sacred Heart. So definitely a lot can go down here in the final few frames. Or final few frames, final few games. So with all that with all that information available to you, if you want to follow your favorite student athlete here in singles, go ahead and click here, as it says on the screen. Jenna Harrington is going to get to 197 to wrap things up. Rebecca Armand 150, so big performance courtesy of Mackenzie Bowman of Bethel University, leading the way, 246. So we will perhaps have a bit of a break now on 25 and 26. Just taking a quick glance up. We got a front five to our left, so we'll keep an eye out on that just in case. Put our full attention on 27 and 28. Aaron Lang, competitor with 6 in a row, or now 6 in a row over on 23 and 24. We will Keep up with Aaron's progress from the Ohio State. All right, we're up to 7 over there, Aaron Lang. We'll quietly pretend like it's not happening. That is the best way. But don't forget about it enough to not do something about it and record or turn the cameras. Paige Beanie having herself a nice game so far here in game number 5. Gonna have a 3-6-10 to shoot at to stay clean. Chance to get to 216. Catherine Hurley getting ready to step up for her 10th frame. 10th frame underway. Aaron Lang up on 23 and 24. Actually on lane 24, so you can see it right now in your shot. Looking for 8 in a row. A chance. Come on, triple 4. Nice run there, Aaron. The Ohio State. Nice shot from Catherine there. Delivers the double. Looks like Aaron was at 670 through 4. So 130 away from plus, so she'd almost need another game just like this to even get in the mix based off of where some of the scores are at, but always fun to toss some great shots down the home stretch. Elena strike on the fill ball for 168. She could be tough out there. She's got a pretty dynamic game. So big 10th frame here for Dakota. Gets the first one. 192 keeps her right around that plus 25 mark. Keeps her in position to make a run heading into the last game. Once again, through 4 games, she was just 6 pins out of the cut. Oh, big double there. After a slow start that game, that was something that certainly could have gotten away. Dakota striking out at 5 out of her last 6. 192. Ashley Gerwin's final shot coming up. She's going to finish at 1 of 45. So Paige will have the honor to finish things up. Clean game so far through 9. Left the 3-6-10 in the 9th frame, but covered it up no problem. Just going to need to push, and uh-oh, there's some trouble. 4, 6, 7. No. Kept the pin on the deck, but couldn't connect with the 6, so Page will finish with 192. That will conclude game number 5. Game number 6, final game of the day. It's moving time at the 2019 Intercollegiate Singles Championships Sectional Qualifier for our female competitors here in Smyrna, Tennessee at the Smyrna Bowling Center. I'm Aaron Smith with USBC Communications. I'd like to thank everyone for joining us throughout the course of the day. We hope you have enjoyed the coverage throughout, all 4 sectionals being live streamed at the same time. Now, we had some hiccups along the way, but we appreciate everyone sticking through it with us as we continue to learn with you. So, 1 game to go. We're going to take a quick break. A few of our competitors already here and ready to go for game number 6, so it should be pretty quick. So hang tight. We'll be right back. Final game of the day from Smyrna coming up next. All right, we are into game number 6. Just taking a quick look at our scoreboard. Avery Brown getting ready to step up for her second frame on lane 28. Plus 66 is going to be right in the mix. As soon as we get scores through 5, we will let you know. So Megan Hess was at 1126, so 126 over for her 5 games so far, so she is in a great position. But of course, we'll always know more with some standings in front of us, so let's see if we're updated through 5 on site yet as we scroll through. Dallas through 5. Smyrna still through 4 on site here, so we will patiently wait. While we do that, let's go ahead and meet our competitors. Start on 25 and 26. See, we have Kayla Clark stepping up from Adrian College in just a moment. Ilan Boynes-Page from Savannah College of Art and Design Atlanta. Just picked up that single pin. Coming up next on 25 is going to be Caitlin Welch from Emmanuel College. We have Catherine McLean over on 28 from Martin Methodist. There's Caitlin on 25. Dakota Ficini from Stephen F. Austin. It's going to be up next on lane 26. Karen Davidson from Mount Mercy up on lane 26. Kelsey Grayson from Lindsey Wilson will be looking to make a run at the split on 25. Have Dara Harris from Indiana Tech delivering the strike on 25. Isabel Panza going to be stepping up on 27 in a moment for The Ohio State. And good folks, 2019 USBC Senior Queens is heading to Las Vegas this year and will air on Bowl TV starting on March 16th. Watch as Tish Johnson tries to defend her title against some of the greatest female bowlers of all time right here on Bowl TV. Bowling lives here. That will be our next event coming up in just several days in Las Vegas, Nevada. Going to have McKenna Luganbill. See where McKenna is from. McKenna, also from Indiana Tech. She's going to be stepping up on lane 28 in a moment. There she is. All set to go. Taylor Hayden will be stepping up on 27. Taylor from Morehead State University. A few more introductions here to conclude our welcomes to Bowl TV for game number 6. Jasmine Nash from Life University is going to be stepping up on 28, and you know this young lady has a fan in the chat. Alyssa Zombert getting ready for her 4th frame, working on a double on lane 27. Alyssa from South Haven, Mississippi. Oh, come on, 7-pin. Zeus bowling ball captures everyone's attention. Dakota off to a strong start here. Spare followed with a double. 26. She is opening up the lane a little bit there. So we saw some folks specifically Marissa Carey, way far left. In around 5th arrow in game 4. Marissa, though, definitely is one of the stronger rev rates out here in collegiate bowling on the women's side. So she got away from everyone quick, and she's she was in the top 6 through 4 games. We're still waiting for scores through 5. I don't think we have them yet. I see Stratford after 5. I'm scrolling here on site, so we'll have to get back to those. But I see Avery. She's right around 4th arrow. She's been bowling well. Oh, we see some players still keeping some fairly straight angles, finding some success. So but having said all that, it does seem if you could create a little bit more shape, find your way left, you could put up some numbers. At least here on these pairs, I should specify that we've been behind 25 through 28 all day, so there's definitely a lot going on with 52 lanes here at Smyrna Bowling Center. Nice shot there from Caitlin Welch. From Emmanuel. One pair to our left is Jordan Newham from Vanderbilt. She was plus 108 heading into this final game. She's stayed clean so far. Looks like Megan Hess has an open in the first. She has filled her frame since then. Some other players who are going to be in the mix. Avery Brown was a player we saw at the Team USA trials, really for the first time, or at least first time I remember catching her, and it was her game very impressive. Then when we found out she's at Arkansas State, we're like, okay, cool. We'll get to see her at the Prairie View. Got to see her at the Prairie View. It's very talented young player and trying to put herself in position. They still want a big finish here. Once again, we patiently waiting for scores here. Update after 5 and a little bit better picture. Looks like Brianna Clemmer, Megan Carpenter, Sierra Kanemoto, and Rachel Strogan have advanced out of Dallas, according to our scroller on site here. Looks like they are all done, just us here in Smyrna and everyone joining a meal. In Addison, Illinois. Only bowling left going on Bowl TV. Avery working on a double. How about that? All right, looks like we got an update after 5 here on site. Let's see if it's online yet. Not online yet, but as soon as it comes around one more time, we'll get you that rundown. It's here, it's happening. Let's go. Carson Lukosha is continuing to lead the way in Stratford. Chloe Skorzinski from Maryland Eastern Shore. She was another player who was pretty impressive at the Prairie View. So that would be pretty awesome for the Hawks to see her advance. All right. Now we got it. Maria Bolanova for Vanderbilt continuing to lead, 11.87. Megan Hess sits in second, 11.26. Jordan Newham, 11.08 in third. Avery Brown on our featured pair has moved into fourth place with 10.66. Sarah Gill from Stephen F. Austin, 10.56. Michaela Kelly from St. Ambrose, 1,055. That is your top six. First player out at the moment, Rachel Bamford from Sacred Heart with 1,046, so just 9 pins back. Jen Johnson from Muskingum, 21 back, 1,034. Del Warner from Vanderbilt, 1,033. Dakota Hazelwood, we saw her have that big finish to keep herself in the mix, just 29 pins back, 1,026. Ariana Campbell from Emmanuel, 1,025. Samantha Gaynor, 1,022. Jamie Jaski from Indiana Tech, 1,022. So there we go. So right now, taking a look at our contenders in the mix at the moment. Jordan Newham is doing what she needs to do. She's filling frames, staying clean. Is already at plus 108 heading in. We have Victoria Boughton from Sacred Heart. I believe Sacred Heart. Let me make sure I got that right. Sacred Heart, all right. Not crazy. She was at plus 11, so she was a little bit further back. But just 44 back. She can get to 247 this game, so if you strike out, you never know. Looks like Megan Hess had an open in the 7th frame. She has a max score of 203. I think if she just fills some frames, though, she's going to be all right. 170 puts her just under plus 100. I think that would be good enough for top 6 here. Avery Brown, make it 4 in a row. The Red Wolves had a player in the title match last year, Haley Richard, making it to the finals. She fell to Stephen F. Austin's Stephanie Schwartz, but can the Red Wolves bring another player back to the ISCs? Looks like Megan Hess bounced back with a nice strike in frame number 8. McKenna celebrating the strike after the 7-10 last frame. So Victoria Boughton up on 24 right now. You'll see her far right of your screen. So again, she needs a few more just like that. That was her 8th frame. It's one of those get there and you never know situations. Want to at least be interested in listening to what that 6th score is. Nice shot there. Hayden Taylor having herself a game. Excuse me, Taylor Hayden. So get to 213. Can we add one more for Avery Brown? This about locks it up. It's got to push. Oh, does. Connects. Avery Brown 1 frame away from punching her ticket to Dayton, Ohio next month for the ISCs. Jordan Newham staying clean. She's looking good. All right, folks, just a reminder, after we finish up here today, whether it's out here in Smyrna or out with Emil and Addison. Emil checking in on the chat. Look at that guy. The place to be for the full day recap, of course, bowl.com/sectionals. That's where all the results will be and more, but we will also have a recap story available on bowl.com. We will share that on social media as well. The Sport of Bowling USBC on Facebook, at USBC on Twitter, at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. So be on the lookout for that coming up hopefully fairly quickly. Once again, we're going to make sure we verify scores, make sure we're good to go. Make sure everything's verified, but looks like Megan Hess is up for her 9th frame. Working on a strike. This will be a big double for her. Looked like a pretty good shot from here. Did she get the 10 out? That she did. Megan Hess. We saw her in game number 1. Start off strong. I believe 236. And it's been steady and consistent since. Tori Boughton struck in the 9th. Still hanging around. Jordan Newham clean now through 9 frames. She can max out at 214, so don't see Jordan giving away the pocket here. So I got a few spots I feel locked up already. I guess Maria continued strong. I think Megan with that double just needs mark in the 10th. She'll be right around plus 100. Jordan's going to be all right. Avery's firing away. Sarah Gill and Michaela Kelly. We're not sure where they are at or how they're bowling or how they bowled. We have Jamie Jaski, one pair to our right. That was the excitement from the crowd. She has put together 4 in a row. She can get to 234, which would put her at 56 over. Talk about a game here from Avery Brown. Arkansas State, fantastic. Great player doing great things in the big time moments. That's what you like to see. So off camera, you can see her ball track on 30. This is her second shot of the 10th. Jamie Jaski from Indiana Tech. Needs it. Oh, come on, 10 pin. How could you? Oh. It's going to drop her down to 223 with the conversion. Plus 45. Will it be enough to put her in the mix? I don't know. It could. First things first, she has to worry about one pair to our left now. Victoria Boughton from Sacred Heart. So let's get the official tally here for Jamie. Once again, this could be all moot point if Sarah and Michaela stayed strong. So plus 45 is what Jamie's at. Victoria's going to be up in a second on 24. So first thing, she has to get past her. Looks like a split in the 10th frame for Megan Hess. 6-7-10. It's going to drop her down potentially. If she gets the 2, that would be 168. If I'm seeing everything right from here, that would drop her down to below plus 100. I still think she's going to be all right, though. She's 126 over. She'll still be better than plus 90 with the 2. Once again, we're not 100% sure what everyone else is doing, but a few of the folks who are further back that we have mentioned might be sneaking into the race. Cannot catch her. She did finish with 168, so 32, so I believe that puts her at plus 94. So I think she is still going to be all right. Victoria, first shot of the 10th. Needs it. Got it. Wow. So that puts her ahead of Jamie Jaski now. Still a few players ahead of her. We don't know what they have done this game, but once again, you just want to put yourself in position to want to listen to that final score. Victoria Boughton, far left of your screen. Can she get one more? Oh, another 10 pin. Back-to-back 10 pins. Big time situations. To the right and to the left of us. So with the spare, 236 plus 11 gets her to plus 47. That puts her ahead of Jamie Jaski for sure. But unless she had some help in front of her, now she's going to have to play the waiting game. All right, all this excitement here, all this speculation, and we still have no idea. But we have some good thoughts, some good ideas of who's sitting where. So we finish up Dakota Ficini with the strike. Kelsey Grayson looking to cover the 4-8. No problem there. All right, we are just about done with viewership here today, so this will be our attempt to offer our friendly reminder that we will be back on the air for team competition. Our start time tomorrow will be 8:30 local time here, so that's 9:30 a.m. Eastern for the Smyrna, Dallas, and Addison sectionals. 8:30 a.m. Eastern will be the Stratford time, so Stratford always kicks off first, only sectional in the Eastern time zone. That will be everybody out on the lanes. Men and women, they will have their 16-game Baker block, followed by a break, followed by another 16-game Baker block for the day. Then we'll do it all again on Sunday until we get 64 games in and know our top four, both the men's and the women's division, at each sectional for our top 16 teams. Karen with the spare. We'll get one more shot here in Smyrna before we shut things down. So once again, bowl.com/sectionals. And bowl.com will have a recap story later tonight. So for the staff here at the Smyrna Bowling Center, Brian English and Gary Brown, part of our IBC Youth Development team. Doug Dukes, our lane man from Kegel. Big shout out to Brant Houghton in Dallas, Emil Williams Jr. in Addison, Jason Thomas in Stratford, Matt Cannizzaro at the ITRC for the Pan Am qualifier. I'm Aaron Smith with USBC Communications, and that will wrap things up for today. So without any further ado, we're going to start tearing down the gear. Everyone, have a great evening. Once again, on social media, on Facebook, The Sport of Bowling USBC, at USBC on Twitter, at US Bowling Congress on Instagram for the full recap, or bowl.com/sectionals for all the results. So until tomorrow morning, we're going to sign off from Smyrna. Have a great evening, and we'll see you soon right here on Bowl TV. Bowling lives here.